Hello there, boys and girls. Stardust made into the walking and talking manifestation of the universe that is you and me. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome back to some more Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. We are in Urqopacha. Almost exactly where we left off yesterday. Did some stuff before, you know, just retainer stuff. Also, yesterday, it started off well. I think I kind of got into the whole kind of self-fulfilling prophecy thing. I started off the stream saying I was a little bit hyped, but also kind of worried about where the story is going now because of my background with how it all went between Wrath of the Lich King and Cataclysm in World of Warcraft. Now, I think that because I went in with that mindset in mind, I kind of got a little bit nitpicky, especially when we got to the whole festival float thing. I think I was overly critical. I still hold to the point that I think it's kind of weird / bullcrap that they didn't know that the float helped to make the crops healthy. They should have seen that, but you know. Seeing as they also played a trick on poor Nananche, well, rite of passing, maybe they did that on us too. Who knows? Might have been part of their ploy. But anyway, also was a little bit hangry because I hadn't eaten since about 9 in the morning. So I hadn't eaten for about 11 hours. I was hungry. Not gonna make that mistake today. Going to take a break. Just gulp down some sandwiches later on. But for now, we're in the Pelu village, here in Urqopacha, even. In Chabayukek, Wanchumpello. Sure, I'm going to butcher all of these names, so I hope you are prepared for that. Ooh, let's see what Wuklamot wants. She's ready to search out the Dawnservant's elector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryle, Alice, and I will speak to the merchants. Wuklamot, you and Erenville might try approaching travelers and passers-by. What should I do? Right? Pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Establishments I feel are interesting. What? Nothing quite as relaxing as a cup of coffee. Coffee is poison. Me no gusta coffee. I don't like it. The entire family is basically addicted coffee drinkers. My older sister has actually managed to wean off coffee, but the rest of them still drink coffee. Sister number 2, nephew, nieces, I think they drink coffee as well. Yeah, so basically everyone. I never learned how to like coffee. I mean, sure I could probably learn to like it with copious amounts of sugar and milk, but that's the weak way. Distillery worker. The Dawnservant's elector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't really care much who sits on the throne as long as they keep Tural peaceful. So you want either Quana or Wuklamata. You don't want the first promise and you don't want the two-headed guy. There's also Erenville. Seems like he's also an adopted son of the Dawnservant. People tend to not be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Pass. Alright, yes, you were asking about that elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I have heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobli, could probably tell you more about it. head ledger. Of course they have someone in that position when they are so very much merchanty and tradely inclined. Tradely inclined? Yes. Also, very much sorry if there's way too much noise when I'm typing. I kind of have to talk to people at points, and I can't really do much about the sound. I think there's partly the clicking of the mechanical keyboard, then also the reverberations and stuff go through the mic and the desk and everything. So sorry in advance for that. I'll try to keep typing to a minimum, but sometimes I have to. So sorry. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Tural. Okay. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands columns, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I have begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No. Please just answer my question. Right, you need to say no for them to respect that. Very well, you said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Tural or his policies. So, Tural is the first promise, Tural. The fourth guy is B something, but he is Ja, just as the Dawnservant is Ja. So I guess one-headed Mumals, whatever, are called Ja, and if they are a two-headed one, they are Ja. I'm assuming based on the information I have. Ooh, no. I'll get to Fates eventually. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobly, that's the head rancher, by the way. So head ledger and head rancher? Was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobly noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. So is the entire village a ranch or just this part? Maybe, probably just that part. Whee! To the south. Gotta remember the ether currents this time. We're not done in Kozamauka? What's Kozamauka? It's something like that. We're not done there. We're probably coming back later on. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal. And a stack of blankets. And then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobly is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. I have no idea. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not too far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Sure. You know, as a ground mount, Rathalos is a little bit cumbersome. What should we ride instead? Let's go with a cloud. A piss-colored cloud, but a cloud nonetheless. I am still so mad that I completely missed out on the regular cumulus cloud contest thing because it wasn't available here where I am. So that sucks. And also it feels wrong to see Rathalos just slowly chugging along the ground when I'm so more used to him just charging and trying to bite my face off. Oh, that is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Of course you're not. Hey-ho! Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobli? Tobli? Oh, yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobli often mentions his favorite pungent subjects. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Huh, so it's like a game. Easy enough, all I have to do is offer Tobli a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think we might be Tobli. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. This is where we would need Alfino, because he is the king of making bad trade deals. Well, obviously I'm not Tobli. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobli is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck! Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Why are you named? The beast regards you with wary eyes and a twitching jaw. Backing away slowly may be the wisest course of action. Or just run through it. Boastful ranch hand. You think I might be Tobli? Haha, well, maybe I am. All I will say that is, in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Yeah, but does that make you a head of the ranch or just a very good ranch hand? Nonchalant ranch hand. Am I Tobli? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? Are they allowed to lie? I'll sniff out the head ledger in a heartbeat. You'll see. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Not the nonchalant one, because they said it straight out. I don't think it's the boastful. I'm gonna go with the diligent one. Ah, the worker so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobli, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobli, head ledger of Wachunpelo and head rancher of the family ranch. I'm also one of Gulol Jaja's chosen electors. I guess we could also maybe have zoomed in on them and see who had more female looking or male looking eyes. And maybe kind of do a... exclude people that way. Aha! In a place featured in the Tuliolal saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. It's the second time, actually. She found you out fair and square, Tobli. And I'm glad she did. It would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
No, I gotta check something. Oh, isn't that how you did it? Dang it, what's the space? Space. Text auto advance, sure, but wasn't there... Apply to voice dialogue only, that's the change they made. I can actually use this now, thank you. Because I hate when that was done in non-voiced dialogue.
Right. Not hard at all.
Zulolja? Or was it Zulalja? I'm gonna call you Ja, and the other one Jaja.
Zoraal.
Zoral.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
Intimidation.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
That's it? Yeah. Huh?
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Why did you say it like that?
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Oh, poor Wook. Poor Wook.
Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Oh.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawnservant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Urqopacha? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Poor Rook. She is starting to grow quite a bit on me. I was a little bit unsure about her after her first appearance, how they would make us like her, but she has so many flaws. She's endearing, at least to me. If I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face, I had to go. I think I got it all off. but would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. Flashback to the main quest that's now trimmed out, I think. Sniff the chocobo. Sniff the wook. Poor wook. So, can you still smell it? Be honest. Also, I think I'm gonna not do the side quests, actually. I'm just gonna go for the main quest, and I'm gonna go for the unlock quest. I'm gonna save the side quests for leveling up other jobs. I'll do side quests / fates if I somehow, for some reason, manage to not be leveled enough for the main quest. But, apart from that, just gonna go. The Feet of Gold. As Urqopacha helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? Not a tame one, but a wild one. With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten that we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. Of course, that's the Feet of Gold. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting that to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in, well, I can cover that. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money. Somehow. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 pel, in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. So we're doing a trade chain quest, okay. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. One man's trash, another man's treasure. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million, so we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right, I panicked and got it confused with Alfinod's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. And let me help you out with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Blue. That was close. My Blue. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright that I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants toward the first step of the feat, just like you asked. As long as Urqopacha goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then. Third promise? I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yeah, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Drakth, I think you should go with Urqopacha. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. Do I? Yeah, don't buy at too high prices? In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I do such a thing. But I will leave the wool with Drakth anyway. The better to keep my hands free. Here you go. Thank you. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Hubly, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it will give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. No. Not gonna hum along. So, a little bit of a trading question. Could be interesting. So we're gonna take the wool, we're gonna give it to someone, and then we're gonna give it to someone, then we're gonna give it to someone else, and then maybe then we'll get the saddle. Something I can do for you. We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. That's a disapproving look. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I really want. I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff, and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Soralja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. And he'll probably give it... No, he's not going to give the saddle to Soralja for free, because Soralja is probably just going to go and try and beat up an alpaca into submission. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Urqopacha. The younger ones, though, to them strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plan for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profits. And no one cares about what Jaja wants? Well, he only wants supremacy for the Mamuls, I think, Mamuljas. Or at least, that's what it is according to Erenville. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokhui ruled our village. Who are also supposed to be somewhere in these mountains. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawnservant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddlemaker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have the head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Tuliolal on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawnservant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for something even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance, or someone who's in extremely dire straits. Right, the Weaver. Nakbol? Nokbal? I don't remember his name. Bolnok. I was close. Of course, the Weaver. Bolnok was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going. But for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. Didn't he also say that he was kinda tricked into buying more than he needed? That could just be me remembering it not correctly though. It was all of yesterday, you see? And my memory isn't that great to begin with. Hello, alpaca. It seems so far they only drop fillets. Only food. I couldn't even send out my retainers for alpaca wool. I could send them out for silver lobo hide though. Are you the silver lobos? No, you're the Turaliratel. Turaliratel. Yeah, so the alpacas don't seem to give wool unless that's a higher level venture thing. Let's see. This is the spot. After Bolnok talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikluvo's inn. Most visitors to Wachumpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Let's cloud traverse and check. Which also kind of brings us to the Okay, are you gonna drop something? Ah, you do your savage swipe. You did. Don't know. I do want to know though. Come here. And I cast my Dia, so now I can only stand and glare. I mean, what healers slash white mages make up for in lack of offensive capabilities, we make up for in nigh immortality. As for white mages as well, nearly infinite mana. Even if we do keep to our ABCs, let's always be casting. Okay, I'm starting to think that you don't drop anything. Three or four kills is usually enough for me. Oh, this is a nice place. Have some more merchants here. Well, not merchants I can use. Except for these people. But I don't need them. I can repair my own gear. Hey, there he is, Bullnock. Ah, we meet again. But wait, weren't you all on your way to Watchin' Pillow? We've been. Can I have that basket, Drax? Sure. Alpaca wool. A basket of standard quality wool you received from Tobli. Worth 1 pel in the hundreds column. Such a weird way to speak, but they are merchants, so I guess it kind of makes sense. It's just... Thanks. Now let us see if we can turn a profit. Bullnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? You see, stuff. We're trading our way to the top. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal? Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that the one pledged to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. And it is so nice to see non-pixelated gear, except a little bit here then. But not anywhere near like Estinian in Heavensward after you beat Nidhogg. Oh, that was so bad it took me completely out of the game. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. So we have increased our trade worth 5 times. That's very generous, Bullnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Drax remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you have instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Drath, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erenville would never let me hear the end of it. So who would need a poncho? In this climb? All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Yeah, trust me. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. Success! You traded 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. Man, I think if they manage to turn that into a mini game of some sort at some point, I think I would play the crap out of that. Maybe make it a something for the gold saucer, maybe. I don't know. It feels nice. It feels good. I like trade quests, trading chain quests. They're fun. And no, I don't have any further justification other than fun. It's fun. I like them, okay? Sometimes you just like things. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one. I think basically everyone here doesn't wear a poncho, but they have a fabulous sense of style. It is a nice sturdy poncho, but the design is traditional. I don't think fashion is part of its appeal. So only those people with practical needs would be interested. Wait, that's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Oh, so the first weird was actually correct? Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for the prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. So, not him. He is wearing a poncho. I can't say, are you wearing a weapon, sir? He's sweaty. I don't think he wants a poncho. Maybe this one. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. Here's a poncho. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you would like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. A hatchet, eh? The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. So we doubled our investment. Oh-ho! From 500 to 1,000? We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's Mate Garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. Ah, no matter. I have other wares to sell. I'm glad to have met you. Did you hear that? We already found our next buyer. To Miplu's Mate Garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. No. There's an ether current nearby and I need it. These ones will be the calm type, right? Hell if I know. Success! You traded a 500 pel wool poncho for 1,000 pel hatchets. Nice. Where's my ether current? To the northwest. There's no hole in the wall over there. Yeah, there you are, my little current. And then we have the next one. Way south. Guessing we will go that way. You know, I can probably, maybe, I can go get it. I can go get it. To the southwest. Ooh, how much southwest? More this way? Or is it over there? Whoa. Well, I doubt it's here. Straight south? Hey. I love to finagle my way through here. Cross between you. To the west, you say? Yeah, okay, won't be able to get that one right now. Okay. That's a problem for future, Drag. Instead, we're gonna take some alpacas all the way to the next place after we kill you, because I still want to see if you maybe drop something. And to hear this music some more. No? One more chance. Come here. No? Okay. I'm satisfied. For now. I'm satisfied for now. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you would make an excellent merchant. Urqopacha steals herself for the ride to find your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. The hatchet. With that, I suppose we should hop on to the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Begin the alpaca ride. Sure. And it's off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. I don't think you can catch it from here. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pello would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking the way all across Tural? That's the thing that gives me leather. Gotcha. I swear, that mountain is too tall to be real. It is quite tall. Urqopacha, wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around to the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Urqopacha. Yeah, I was about to say, I bet the giants are in there. So, Mablu, you said you were learning the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. Hunt target. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Skibbity-boo, skibbity-boo. Just keep skipping. That's a good plan. Oh, stretch a little. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. Yeah. I sent the alpacas back to Ikluva's inn, so we will walk along the main road when we return to the village. Good, more things to kill. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawnservant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobly took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. Nothing wrong with following your dreams. Just because the one who adopted you is in a certain profession doesn't mean that you're required to follow in their footsteps. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, we can't have too many quality hatches. Add that to Urqopacha's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplo herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. Oh, wolf parade? You have that little axe for me? Here you go, fine hatchet, a finely crafted hatchet you received in a trade for a wool poncho, worth 1 pel in the thousands column. Thanks! Now to see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade, if you're interested. Well, well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchets. This deal would bring us no closer to the mescal. If I may, Mr. Smiplu, it's harvesting season. It's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Oh. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. Its innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatches. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Urqopacha. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help you bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales? How could I have forgotten the one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Rakth and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. A spot of farming. It's not too bad. How you doing, Wook? I wasn't sure Miplu would bite, but it goes to show that you never know until you try. Indeed. Corply. And we're doing this without tools. We are so good at farming. No pests. Good. This one's also growing healthily. So, 15 sacks of healthy mates. How much would that increase the bargain price? We were at 1,000. You brought me some leaves then? Sure did. A sizable pile of freshly harvested mate leaves. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Oh, Miplo looks beat. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it is time to honor mine, after adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet. I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate! Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column, so we did a quintuple again. So quin double quin. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. You take it. Here. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvests. What are the mate leaves used for, though? I'm sure Maply Miply will let us know. Mablu. I wasn't even close. Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? So you intend to give up then? I can't. After getting a taste of the real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. Then you'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow in my father's footstep, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawnservant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion. So, talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? Tea leaves, okay, it's made for tea. No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain away into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Soralja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Urqopacha of the Dawn's Promise after all. Fine hatchet to top grade mate leaves. Success! Big success. Urqopacha has her eye on a jug of premium mezcal. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Ermil's points. Fine, fine. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. And that would be all the way back. Any currents, but no ether current quests yet, unless it's hidden behind southwest. Up there, unless it's hidden behind one of the optional quests, in which case I am screwed. And that's why we have the Reaper, so he can just reap through all the quests. Straight to the east, huh? Well, there are aggressive monsters in the way, but we can deal. Noto Cactuar? Yeah, you need to die. Come here. Question mark needles. Yeah, I don't want to stand on that. No drops. Not that many mob drops, it seems. Mega Maggie? Come here. Nope. Mega Maggie pineapples, I see. So that's culinary and stuff. Yep, nope, I think I want to go up here. Because it feels like an ether current should be above. Yeah, there it is. I know how you work, game. You can't get something like that past me. But yeah, there are a crap ton of alpacas around here. Straight to the south? Sure, let's go south. It's probably down here somewhere. Coffee grounds. Ugh. If we want to get over there, we need to go up here. And we don't need more pineapples. Oh, there it is. Ooh, bears. Come here. Come here, little bear. Oh, went straight through my shield. Dang. Equivalent to 500 potency. Yeah, that doesn't really say anything. And even more to the south, which is another area we won't be able to get to. Well then. We might be done ether current wise. Or at least 3 ether current wise. No. There's one in the uncovered lands to the north. Oh, this is not the way. That's the way. But after this one, it feels like we're done. To the east? Sure, up in the mountains there somewhere. To the northeast. Ah. Come she. You're mine. Now done, right? Yes. Because I think that's the one I tried to get to, but yeah, probably down here. Really? Come here. There you go. And we even have some misery ready. All right. To the distillery. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gubbly. Even among his fellow distillers, he is regarded as a master of the crafts. He knows the value of his product, so if we're going to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Drax, perhaps Urqopacha could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Sure thing. Bilja. Me, I'm a chef from Tural. I often come here to buy Gubbly's mezcal, the finest in Tural according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangements. Potent booze, gotcha. Gubbly might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. So he needs new clothes. There's not much I can say about Gubbly, but I can tell you what Gubbly's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his products. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Fair? So he needs new clothes, and we need to... I'm stuck on something. And I need to kill stuff. Clear the fields. So what did you find out? Oh, take a listen to this. Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Goblin is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead, and I will bring Urqopacha. Okay, so I'm back to where I was. Man, I do like that mount. It's cool. Just flying on a piss-colored cloud through the mountains. La-di-da, di-da-di-da. Is this really the right way? Feels like maybe not. It's still up. Can't go much more up though. Of course it's that thing. Couldn't gotten to you from the village. Detour. You have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below so as to not distract the alpaca from his work? Here are my partners in crime, by the way. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have pale, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are all well and good, but I don't really have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? No. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? His distaste for strong drink. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hoobigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hoobigo friend, but I did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. Shrewd. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the conquest contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal, I thought it was him talking. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volokshunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolal. She's learning. As a supporter of Wuklamat and a keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage. But the scales still aren't quite balancing. And for the coup de grace? Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agav Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly? I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Dracht and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnok. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachenpelo. Be safe. Oh, I've been there too. I do kind of like this little trading community. Just not having to use money for exactly everything, but actually trading in favors and other goods. That should be Agav Jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish cleaning out your share of the pests. My share, huh? Are you sure this is gonna be an equal share? I'm not so sure. Bonk. All done. How are you doing, Wook? She's done to only 2? Come on. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu this sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Aw. Of course. Of course. Just as I wanted to teleport. Oh well. It would have saved me, what, 20 seconds or something? Yay! It's not that big a deal. Not really that big a deal. All this is still only to get the saddle, then when she has to fight the alpaca. Think we're gonna try and make it easier for her somehow? Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now if I could just have the sack of leaves. Here you go. 1 sack of leaves coming right up. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobbly. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnock, as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. No drinky wook. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand, for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Yay! Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands wouldn't stop shaking. Here, you'd better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. A lot of things can happen on a short walk across the plaza. Though, a lot of things. Jaja could pop up and just trip us. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. High quality jug of mezcal you received in a trade for premium mate leaves, an introductory letter, and the swift culling of hostile pests. Worth 10 pel in the thousands column. Phew, still in one piece. Alright, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an inspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. No. So bashful. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Tural, I cannot go against the guiding principle of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Success! We got the saddle! Let's see how the others are doing. Are they covered in spit? Have they managed to avoid being spat at? Do they need a bath? Or 5? How you holding up? Tobly and Erenville have been teaching us how to care for alpacas. One gentle girl ate the feed straight from my hand. Impressive. Made the mistake of startling one and caught a glob of spittle for my trouble. I'm beginning to understand Urqopacha's aversion to the animals. Where's Alphino? There's Alphino. He's the quest marker. Stupid. You acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. You can do this, Wook. I know. There's something I need to learn. They go with the tense music. Usually for when the Warrior of Light is in danger. Great sunken gods, I did it! He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit. As if he was completely accepting Urqopacha's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas found it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Well, she has basically been spat at twice. Suralja, he's back. And with an alpaca, of course. Ooh, that's a golden one. Very shiny. Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought. Is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? The beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Urqopacha. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Unfortunately, he kind of has a point. People don't really unite unless there's a world-ending crisis around the corner. Or something equally horrible. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict. The wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tural all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. Again, he has a point, unfortunately. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. Sure, but again, that's because Garlemald ruled through fear and tyranny. He's more out to go to war with other nations, maybe not rule them through fear, maybe just... We don't know if he's gonna keep the countries or anything. So yeah, the Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. Like I said. This is why Gulol Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tural, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-needed keystone? Here you go. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Koana. It's like we're not even family. I'll ponder Sural Jaja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the Feet of Gold. I have my saddle, I practice how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The Valley of Urqopacha is northwest of here. Come on everyone, even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklammat off on our hunt. Oh, that's way northwest, yeah. There's even a fate in the way we might do. Da, 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 da. Transonic Blast. Me. Can you please stop with your blasting? A flock of zoo has swooped down to forage near the road to Wachumpelo. These short-tempered fowl must be dealt with swiftly lest they pose a threat to passing civilians. I kinda wish that... Fine. We'll go AoE style. Kinda wish there was a background on the fate explanation so you can actually read that stuff. If you were so inclined. Come here, birdies. Come here, birdies. All the birdies. All them birdies. All the birdies. Hey! Oh, did I actually? No. Choco, come here. Now, what did the compass say? 420 to the southwest. That's still down here, right? Or is there another ether current around here I missed? Doesn't feel like it. No, that's probably down here. Because that's a lot of yams. Yep, there's a lot of yams into the mountains. And it's actually snowing. Nice. It's snowing. I like snow. Wish we could have some snow. But it's a freaking summer and I hate it. Never been a fan of summer. Okay, maybe when I was a wee little lad. Maybe then I enjoyed summertime. I really don't anymore. It's too hot. But hey, at least it makes me drink an appropriate amount of water, which I'm usually very bad at, so small mercies. Now that's an interesting gate. That looks like a Moogle thing on top of it. Where the hell does that lead? Urqopacha? I'm betting that doesn't lead anywhere, does it? See, that looks like a Moogle pom from Moghome. Oh, this is probably gonna open up later, isn't it? This feels like a gate that's going to be open. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Urqopacha as she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. And hey, they did put the emotes up here. Nice. Nice.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it.
You'll do fine.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
Okay, no, that's the alpaca place. Never mind.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
No, we're gonna stay here.
I'm staying here.
So am I.
As will I. Urqopacha is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Precisely.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Think she'll come back on a regular white wooled alpaca or a golden fleeced one?
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
It was a nice little fireside chat. Some more insights into Erenville.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Eh, it's fine.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Hey.
I did it.
And you sound exhausted. Poor girl. Hey, I can help too.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Ooh. I'm so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Yes, keep giving me the money thing, even though I don't need any of these. Knowing the Bello. Urqopacha still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic though? Mate tea! I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. Ooh, off she goes. As Mablo so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted Third Promise. If by slower pace you mean riding on a cloud that's faster than she can sprint, then sure. Or I guess we can just teleport there too. Yeah, we can just teleport. Let's be a bit lazy. Let's be very lazy. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea, then. Urqopacha can't be that far behind. Indeed, she cannot. that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Indeed, we did. Well, you did it, more or less. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Soralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulol Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? Well, so my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokhui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulol Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawnservant. Our people were amazed by his imposing two-headed figure equal to the Yokhui in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Equal to the Yokhui in stature, so the giants aren't really giant then? I was kind of hoping they were actually giants. Although I do guess they're kinda still twice the size of a Hrothgar. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulol Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do the next. Gulol Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelupelu from the Yokhui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Gulol Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelupelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulol Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures. While an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Ooh, sneezing time. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in the true Pelopelo fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same results. Because he thinks only of strength. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Five more to go. You're well on your way to third promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelo people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat, not Lukwamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you've found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Hoyok-Hui. Yes, the giants. Show me the giants. They once ruled over far more than just Urqopacha and the Pelopelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Tural and all its peoples. Which would be the entire south of Tural? During that era, the Pelopelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokui have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated? We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Way up on the mountain. Okay, so confirmed, they kind of do live there. Good. Oh, Krile, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we've finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Tural around 20 years ago. Since then, it became common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right around the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawnservant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try and find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, that's 2 keystones down and 5 to go. I say we head back to Tuliolal and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawnservant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. Yeah, but also he's only reliant on strength. But you've heard Zoral Jar's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Urqopacha, everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she will win the throne. Will she really? You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Will it really be that easy? I have my doubts. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoral Jar and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. I think they already do. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Shibalyav with us. The contest has hardly begun. Shibalyav, like Shibalba. Shibalyav. Finally, we get some unlocked Ether Currents quests. 2 of them. Let's do them. Skip all the other side quests. For now, I'm gonna go back and do them whenever I level something else. Nopley is rubbing his hands together. Hey, I recognize you. You're Drax, yes? Yes, I've heard about you. Companion to the Third Promise, a most dependable individual. The name's Nopley, and I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose, the exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Oh, feast your eyes on these crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from remote regions of Eorzea, and shine a brilliant orange hue. Quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low, low price of 1 pel in the millions column. It's nigh highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the third promise. Well, they're not worth even a fraction of that price. What do you mean? Considering how much it set me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange. These are precious crystals, are they not? Not really. I mean, there are tons of them over at the Burning Wall. Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? No, like I said, they're all over the Burning Wall. Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are the corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile. And in the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you call primals. What's more, you kept them in a warded container at all times to protect against their deleterious effects. All of which is to say, no practical use for such crystals has been discovered, meaning no one with sense would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they are extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him. Having never seen crystals of their like, could you blame me? But if they really have no use... You've been bamboozled. Have I, Nopli the Lucky, been swindled? Yes. Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I would like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this, Drax? I need someone I can trust, and that you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away, give it some thought. If you've no interest, you're free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I will be here waiting. You're willing to help then? Wonderful! You truly are a kind-hearted soul. Now, before I go and confront the merchants who sold me these crystals, I would like to look into potential uses for them in Tural. For instance, crystals are in high demand among Turali mages, who make extensive use of them in their rituals. And I just so happen to know a spellcaster among the distillery's guard. I'd like you to speak with them about the corrupted crystals and gauge their interest in purchasing them. In the meantime, I will see about procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. Per your explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible. But finding the requisite materials for a warding vessel should be well within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual of the Buniwa tribe. Blue scaled, B for blue. If you happen upon someone wielding a staff, chances are you found them. I wield a staff. That was one long ass exposition for a side quest. Oh, thank goodness, a capable looking traveler. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young Mamulja mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way here. But no sooner did my feet touch the ground than he ran back into the jaws of death. Damned if I can figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you, go to Chabayukek and save him. Chabayukek. Yep. Sure, we can go to Chabayukek. Where the hell was Chabayukek? Sure, it's there on the map, and it's up there, okay? Let's go to Chabayukek first. Alright, the Silver Lobos. You look freaking terrifying. Also, come here. Give me your skins. No? Give me your skins, I say. The more I farm now, the less I have to farm later. I can hardly believe my eyes. You felled those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. With the help of someone else, sure. Ah, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed such help was even necessary. It's alright. So the merchant sent you, did she? The attack on the caravan saw her wares scattered all over. I figured the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks to your timely rescue, I can still do just that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Go and let her know that I am safe. I will grab what I can and be along shortly. I mean, I wouldn't mind helping you, but if you say so, we'll just go look for a mage instead. Bow bearing guard? You don't use a staff. Why am I forced to talk to you? Unusual crystals? Not interested. I prefer to keep my distance from peculiarities. Yes, because you're not wielding a staff. Well, you do have a staff. And you're of the right clan as well. Intriguing. I never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I will not deny they pique my curiosity. But I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If they are as volatile as you say, there is little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. Completely understandable. Oops. Keep forgetting that email. Okay, I have plenty of room for gemstones. Okay, I gotta do the corn servant. Okay? Gotta do the corn servant. Well, if it isn't my dear friend from Tuliolal, I do hope your days, as well as your stomach, have been full of merriment and cheer since last we met. Glad to hear it. I was just passing through when a faint rumbling caught my attention, the unmistakable sound of a belly in need. How fortuitous that fate would also guide you here. Might I impose upon you to help me once more? If you would lend an ear to the poor boy's troubles, I can determine how best to lend an ear of my own. An ear of your corn. rescued your sellsword. Oh, I'm so relieved to hear he's safe. The Mamulja take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries, but that young man seems to have a particularly acute sense of responsibility. I've heard tell that some Mamulja travel across the salt to make a name for themselves, and then they get killed by adventurers en masse. As a preliminary step to that, it seems that many young hopefuls gather experience here in Tural as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. That said, earnest as he is, the young man failed to protect my caravan. We will have to discuss some form of compensation for my losses. I'm not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There is much to consider. For now, however, treating his wounds must come first. So even the mage was not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. Seems you were right. These crystals really are worthless. And yet you have put them away somewhere. I may be unable to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. Drax, I wish to stop that pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? Maybe. What a relief. Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come see me again. We must stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else. Regular side quest? Well, screw you then. Just to make sure. Yep, sounds good. Now just do the corn guy. Again, sorry about that, but you know, gotta do what you gotta do. If you come for business, I'm afraid I'm much too tired right now. It's strange, really, no matter how much I sleep, or try to sleep, I suppose. Never seems to be enough, and despite the weird grumbling of my stomach, I have no appetite. I recognize a lover of corn when I see one. The problem, I believe, is that he eats only corn. He is exhibiting clear signs of malnourishment for lack of a well-balanced diet. Though my dominion is only ever that which is corn and kerneled, there may be yet a way we can help him. Prepared with lime water, my corn can be enriched with additional nutrients. Behold, a rich and creamy corn soup. Surely this will help remedy what ails him. That soup will help me feel better? Oh, corn soup! It is really the best of foods! I can't get enough of it. I never thought eating only corn could be bad for me. But there's no denying how terrible I've been feeling lately. I suppose I'll need to be more creative with my corn cooking. Thanks for this. You've given me much to think about. Nothing like a nice warm corn soup to warm the belly and the heart. Let this be a reminder, my friend. It is possible to have too much of a good thing, even corn. But in moderation, together with other herbs, spices, and flavorings, you can enjoy a cornucopia of delectable delights. I believe our work here is done, but I know that Where there are those in need of sustenance, I will be there. Fare thee well. I guess we go back to Tural. Perfect time to check up on my retainers as well. Ah. So this is nightclub jazz? No, no! Stop clicking this wrong thing, you stupid bastard. Let's see. Give me more hides. Thank you. Nope. I just talked to you. This was not worth my time. Yeah, shut up. Alright, Wookie. Look at us! The contest has barely begun and we've already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Where are we going now? The success of others. Where to now? We've now won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one? So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Gulol Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next, yes please. Like Kryl said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yokoi is in the upper reaches of Urqopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, through Kuzamauka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we'll call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Because aren't the stairs out? Yeah, the stairs are out. The flight of wee wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city. Whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? Of course. Who do you take me for? Then, as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Oh, you're going to regret this, Wook. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachumekimeki, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Didn't we speak to Ropley though? Let's go then. No, Wakuchi Mechi is in... It's in here, in the city. Never mind. Wait a minute. Buklamots. Ready? The markets of what you Makey are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Bevy. I see, with my little eyes, someone who wants to play Triple Triad. I shall oblige them. And hope they don't have too many weird rules. Please don't do roulettes. Or do anything that requires me to think. Also, I completely missed. Oh, do you play Triple Triad? I heard it's popular overseas, so I taught myself how to play in case it might help my Eorzean clientele feel more at home. I could go for a quick match right now if you're up for it. Ascension and Plus, all open. Sure. I'll just take that card down. I'll just take that card too. Gotta keep plus in mind. I never do. You know what? Sure, I'll take that card too. Alright. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So, I'll just take that card. Give me your card. I want your card. And I know it's Ascension and I have an Ascension deck, but I kind of like my main deck. It's a good all-rounder. Also, his cards are kind of crap, so... He does play very much into the whole Ascension thing, though. Now is where I'm gonna get screwed, because I'm not gonna bother actually counting in my head about everything here. Right? Yeah, good. So if I put you there, I'm gonna have 13 there, and a 15 there. Or you can just... Oh, it's gonna be fun. Give me your card. Again. I don't care that it's gonna be a sucky card, I just want your card. Whoop. One of the best themes to come out of Final Fantasy VIII. Oh, I see what you're doing there. I see what you're doing. If you put that one down there. Though, with Ascension, that'll still count. I see what you're doing. I do wonder how large or high or low of a percentage chance you have to actually win cards. Because sometimes it feels like I get cards on the first win. Some freaking assholes I've actually been playing for years without getting their cards. Yes, years. I'm that unlucky. At least when it comes to cards. Of course you did. But doesn't matter because I was the one. God damn it, give me a card. Or am I gonna have to bust out my Ascension deck as well? Just to make sure that he doesn't... can do more plus things. Seven, you say? Take that. Let's see. Hey, get in there. Get in there. Thank you. There, now I don't have to worry about that one anymore. Give me some information about the Wakimechi or the tacos. This is Auntie's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely Teasel. If you're after the best tacos in Tulayolal, this place sits at the top of Shibalyavchie. You say that, Third Promise, but you only ever eat old Brookshev's food. Come back and buy mine for a change. Sorry, Tisol, it's been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop by for a bite once the contest is over. Will you now? I guess your name is kind of similar to whoever was over in the Pelu place. My, the Third Promise. How might I assist you this fine evening? Well bet, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tural's most prestigious gatherings of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Drak, the great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought him here to meet you, actually. Thought he might have reason to visit Wachumeki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Drak. Yup, pleasure's mine. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Oh, didn't I see you on the boat? I've seen that man somewhere before. Jean Fontaine or something? Please use grayish instead of white. Jewelry maker you met on the voyage over? Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fonjan Tan? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? Yeah, that is to say. Well, what the hell? Ha, and we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by Link Pearl if you find him first. Alright, so he's down there somewhere. Get away. No, I'm lazy enough to take the Ethernet shard. So, where would he be hiding? Would he be hiding on the beach? Down here somewhere? No. Would he be hiding among these people? Probably not. Maybe in here somewhere? Downstairs? Okay, so the inside of this is the easiest way to get up. That's quite the large area I have to search. But and I think I didn't see him down here. They could just do a... They could just be bastards and have him be in the actual staircase. No? Okay. Never mind them. On the roof? Or over here? Konjantan. You were conversing, not conserving, you were conversing with Master Ropley. But wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. Found him, Wook. Come to the beach. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Master Ropley or not? That is to say, please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I am undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? Oh, woe is me, I beg of you, do not ask me to explain, do not! Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. Ah, you're too kind, so be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. It's gonna be something silly, isn't it? Before I came to Tural, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Uldar. Thames Aesthetics. Them again. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and at an any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet, as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. A little bit of a social anxiety then. I can relate 500%. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Yeah. All right then. You offered a morsel, then served as a full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, Stop flashbanging. Fucking... That's why I like Nintendo games so much. Whenever they do this kind of transition, either it's a flashback or go forward or just a transition, they use gray screens, not blindingly white. Why don't more developers use gray-ish screens? Not as difficult on the eyes. Not me. I'm Urqopacha, third promise of Tural, daughter of the Dawnservant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? You can't measure your worth by the success of others. Because then you're always gonna fail. You set yourself up for failure because there's always someone better. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What's the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. And I guess that's a little lesson Wook needed too. What is truly important? Because she sure has an inferiority complex when it comes to her brothers. Poor girl. Oh, sorry, Drak, I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fonjantan is giving himself another chance. Oh, we're gonna visit him? Okay. I can't help but wonder if Fonjantan will follow through. Let's see if he's actually going to talk with Ropley. And immediately we get the strong jazz. Da, da, da. Ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba, 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 da. 3 out of 5 complete. 36 minutes until the rest of them. You think he went here? Yes, he did. Hello, Fonjantan. Nice. You go. 'Twas kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I have found my courage. No. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fonjantan, and I'm a goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea, across the salt, as you would say. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachumekimeki, if you will have me. I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Watchu is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance to High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Watchu artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first time I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fonjantan. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erenville waiting. So any means to get there she agreed to. So what the hell has Erenville planned? Boat. Probably boat, since he said harbor. She did agree to anything. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Ta-da! Look there. That is my big plan. Oh? What is that? It's a Punuti? She'll be pulling our boat up the river. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures. For the most part, she's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now punutis. We are relying on a lot of animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide, then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Well, I took you for someone who was up for a challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozama-uka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Kona! Ah, slight smile. That's nice. Ever so slight, but still a smile. Lamati, traveling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does this mean you have earned 2 keenstones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest test alone. He's not alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, has been, well, not that long. Thancred, Urianger, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought, who better to recruit to my cause? I contacted the Scholarch, who agreed an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job? A few. The nation of Tural spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Urqopacha are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. Good luck. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. Smart. Is a smart guy. It's true that I can't stand boats, but I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the Punuti. Why is that so difficult? To me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville, just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Kryl will stand on guard with Drath. Short and tall. Will do fine. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alfie now. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. But cool Jar Jar. Let the hunt begin. You're gonna attack us, you bastard. While we're on the boat. Oh, actually, it's a dungeon. Well, before I do the dungeon, gotta go take a piss, so I'll be right back. Well done, well done, well done. Back again. Just have to say, also, apologies for all the voices I'm trying to make. I know I don't really have a great range, and I'm not used to try and make voices for anyone else or anything else. What I can do is a lot of rolling R's, because that's basically how I speak in Swedish. I use those R's everywhere. Basically, it's my Swedish accents. So those I can do, but voices in different tones or different cadences or everything, I suck ass at that. So many apologies for it. I'm just trying to have fun, okay? Especially when it comes to female voices. Yeah. No, that's not gonna happen. Let's see. That's the wrong button. Here's where we want to go. Oh, we have high level dungeons. Instead of 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, and I guess 100. Yeah, that makes sense. Urqopacha. God damn these words. With 2 keystones now won and her father's historic journey pointing the way, Urqopacha sets her sights on the Moblin settlement perched above the waterfalls of Kusama-Uka. As misfortune would have it, the wild storm which passed through the region has collapsed the great stairs leading up the cliffs, leading the ever-resourceful Erenville to arrange an alternate route, a barge-like vessel pulled upriver by a massive gentle Punuti. Brace yourself to fight not only the current, but an abundance of fierce wildlife as you forge along Tural's mighty Urqopacha. Right. It's been a month or 2 or so since I actually used White Mage in dungeons. Yeah, I've been mainly focusing on leveling my machinist lately, so we'll see how this goes. In about 5 minutes. I guess we can take a look around. What do we do? Is there anything else to do in this city? Not really. So I guess we just hang out and wait for the timer. Check my timers. Speaking of, Urqopacha. Let's go. There they are. They are following us. The bastards. Or are we following them? We seem to be following them. Gotcha. We're not spoiling for a fight though, are we? And I will probably be extremely silent while doing this because I tend to focus on what I'm doing. Ooh, I wonder what the boss music is gonna sound like. I mean, yeah, okay. Let's go down to... Oh, shit, sorry. I hit a few wrong buttons. It's fine, we're back. Just wanted to set it to simple so I can actually see what the hell is going on. The game is very impressive with full battle effects on, but you can see crap. Oh, it's getting dark. Rain? Huh? That is Pakul Jaja ahead of us. Be ready for anything. Ooh, he slowed down. Oh. Ash, come closer. We have something for you. A gift, courtesy of the blessed siblings. Really now. Ah, you have a lot of hit points. It's fine. See, he has plenty of life. He has full life. See, it's fine. These things hurt, though. This is not going to plan, we'll just have to improvise. You're gonna scare our Putin Nubnutni? Yes, you are. The harness! See you upriver, if you make it that far. Woo. What the hell did you feed your Punininiu? And we crash. Guess we're going off? Yes, they're gonna repair the boat. We're gonna move. Ooh, Bossamy. Oh, that's a big puni yo. Okay. Ooh. That sounds like an AoE. Of course it is. Okay. Oh, okay. Resurface? Yep. Oops. That was a lot. Nice. I like it when I actually have to try and heal. Song of the Punuti. Also sounds AoE-ish? No. I'm going this way. Also shielding myself. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Shore Shaker? Yeah, that's gonna expand. Go away. Oh, you're gonna do this shit again. Yep, he is. Okay. Shit. See, see what I mean about the mana? I've been basically casting almost the entire time. And I'm almost still at full mana. Oh, poor little guy. Yeah. Bye-bye. So what do we have here? Aiming, whatever. That's a waste of a hole in. We're actually climbing a ladder! We're climbing a ladder! Holy shit, that's cool. What would we... Oh, hello. Aw, Thancred, you bastard. It would be so nice if the entire dungeon is seamless. I would love that. I don't trust these. Oh. Well, here we have something. We're gonna move on? Yes. Oh, that one did not get stunned. Such a silly little thing, but I like it. Now we fight against a... what? Drowsy? Okay. Let me guess, you're gonna start with an AoE? No. Okay. So? Okay, I'm not sure I want to be anywhere near that. Yep. Excuse me? Here's a, yeah, here sounds good, okay. Just line AoEs, okay. Drowsy's dance invigorates the roots. Ooh, larger line AoEs. I'm gonna stand over here then. Yeah. And he's gonna sneeze after that, okay. You're gonna spit. Don't trust that. Maybe I should have trusted it. Add space? Add space. Yep, I can't see anything. I have the stuff on me. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. And this is why, as a ranged, you always hug the boss's ass as well. Drowsy dance? Yeah, the same. Okay. That's the same pattern as before, though. Yay! Level 92! Sweet! I got enhanced presence of mind, whatever that does. I'll watch that later. Grants 3 stacks of sacred sight, which I don't think I have any use for right now. Do I? Oh, I didn't see the rainbow. So far, the music in this expansion has slapped. There's a big bug. Big bug. What's up in here? What's up in here? I can probably squeeze out one more 3. One more 3 holy? Yes, one more 3 holy. Ooh, Viper weapons. And bush time. Ooh, that's the guy. Apex Predator Apollyon. Ooh. Ow. E. Too much neck banging. Wild beasts emerge to defend their territory. Oh shit, I'm gonna stay away. that sounds like an AoE. And he's eating them! Has strengthened. Okay. I wonder if you can... Shit. Well, that was bad. I didn't know he was gonna do that. Good luck, people. Two left standing. They can still do it. I didn't know that freaking thing was gonna happen. Now I do. And that's an AoE. So kaboom. And he's gonna eat and become stronger for a while. See, they can do this. It's fine. Yeah, this. I wonder if you can... Yeah, I'll check that later. Ooh, that didn't do that much damage. Wind whistle? Oh. Oh. Nasty. That's nasty. That's nice, though. Oh, I think the DPS might be dead. Sorry. They did take it down another 30% though, since I died. This one, that's kind of cool. The moving wind line AoE. Oh, 3 ones this time. Much busier than usual, I like it. Oh, no, I think he's dead there. Yeah. Damn close though. Breath catch is no longer sealed. That, and you get teleported right here. Nice, that's also a nice thing. That sounds like something a goblin would name. Breath catch? Just gonna keep you topped up. Alright, so keep an eye out for when he starts bouncing around like a freaking madman. The beasts are fine, they don't really do anything except power him up. And he's gonna eat, and then he's gonna bounce around, right? Swarming locust, yep. Yep, I'm just gonna stand right here. Hey, I survived this time! And he does 2 of them. I wasn't prepared for that. It's fine. So basically, when he starts jumping around, range. Stay at range. I'm just gonna move here. Yep, sandworms. I keep forgetting. I have the dash. I'm a weight mage, I can dash now. Coulda dashed. I coulda dashed. Because that's the first wind whistle. I'm gonna keep an eye on that. I'm gonna keep an eye on that. And I screwed that up. Yep, it's fine. Ah, god damn it, I got pushed. Okay, but that's basically the entire fight. Oh well, 2 deaths. Eh. We're allowed to die. It's a new expansion. Did we ever repair the boat? Or did we just abandon it?
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
I thought that was the plan.
Hey! Everyone all right?
More rain! This kind of looks like something straight out of friggin' Xenoblade Chronicles X. I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traverse were dug by the Yokoyans in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout this region. Why is this not voiced? While I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide, are we landing this boat anytime soon? That's a weird choice. Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. Ooh, that's pretty. Holy shit, that looks good. Falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. No, please let me off. Oh, wookie wookie wook wook wook. Poor little seasick Hrothgar. No, no more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not all right. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who have ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Urqopacha? We can rest along the way too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mewl and moan like a sick kitten. I mean, if you get seasick, you get seasick. There's not much you can do about it. Urqopacha. Ignore me, it's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on, I'll follow. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. Yes, we are. But Kyle, Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. Because you can never do everything on your own. You as well, Drax? We speaketh the truth. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Yeah, trust us, sis. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. She's growing! She's growing! She's maturing! Me likey! Somehow I still got a commendation out of that. Don't ask me how. Shit. I'm injured. My gear is injured. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. So now where are we? We are here. Perfect. I actually thought we would get here much later. I didn't think we would be here already. But here we be. That's a nice change. Southwest, you say? Ooh, that's a pretty bird. Oh, that's an... Okay, that's a hunt mark. It's a very pretty bird, though. Would be a shame to kill it. Are you gonna be up here? Are you gonna be up here? Probably gonna be up here, aren't you? Yep. Yep. Or maybe not. To the southeast. He's gonna be up there. Or no, no. Ooh, perfect. We should soon be able to fly around these parts. Blue leaves. Blue and purple. That's also very pretty. I wonder if you could... Oh, yeah, because having one of these trees in the outside garden in the house would be pretty nice. Purple and green? No, I think I prefer blue and green. Blue and purple. Ugh, not blue and green. All right, so do we have to the west? That's gonna be taking a while. We'll just stroke along the edge of the cliff, ever so slowly, until we discover. Yeah, there we go. So if I were to go up here and jump down or teleport out of here, they would still probably just put someone that would teleport you, right? Probably. They thought of that. Also, enhanced presence of mind grants 3 stacks of sacred sight upon execution. I do get Glare 4. I see. So does that mean Presence of Mind becomes Glare 4? I guess I gotta get used to using Presence of Mind a lot more now. Okay, I can do that. Or can that be assigned to my hotbar? No, because it's basically action change settings are enabled. Presence of Mind becomes a Glare 4, right? So I don't have to put down another freaking keybind. I have enough already, thank you very much. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done. Another fireside chat! I miss these from Heavensward.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawnservant?
You get adopted, I presume?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Urqopacha, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there.
Urqopacha. Okay.
As far as I'm concerned, Ulul-Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Bravado, definitely. Again, you can't measure your worth by the success of others. Because we already know why she wants the throne to preserve peace in Tural.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean?
Exactly.
I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers.
Exactly. It's for the people of Tural.
It's always been about the Turali, and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather Trial. I swear.
I appreciate it, Urqopacha, but you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp,
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Urqopacha's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Eorzea on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Baldessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I have any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urqopacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tulihyolal might know greater stability and prosperity.
very noble goal. I can sympathize with that.
Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
Hear, feel, think, eh, Thancred? Hear, feel, think.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawnservant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
Mm-hmm.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, with the first promise... who is somewhere else? Completely?
Your rivals still lag behind.
Oh, they're ahead of us. Okay.
The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawnservant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it.
Power hungry.
Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Earlier with Bakul Jaja.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be a shame to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawnservant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city.
See, so you do have a plan.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh,
I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet, somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
Why you sound like Luigi?
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
So, first of all, why was my stool so far away from the table? It looked like I was sitting so very far away. 2, why is Urqopacha's neck so very devoid of fur? It kind of looks a little weird for a lion. Yeah, there was a third and a fourth, but I don't remember the third and fourth. So Thancred goes with the whole Heidelins here feel thing. Just throws that out there. I'm kind of starting to slightly think of these parties in a Shin Megami Tensei alignment thing. Urqopacha feels very neutral. Let everything have its course. Just leave humanity be, leave humanity whatever they, however they want to be. I can't decide which one is more demon root. Think Nocturne. If it's Jaja or... Because he also feels more like just chaos and survival of the fittest. Well, it sounds like the First Promise has something really, really bad in mind, or at least his advisor. Will that make Kuna law, though? The law roots are assholes, though. Being able to say those things has brought me much relief. It's like a stone has been lifted from my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. I will be better. For myself and for my people. 1 million experience points. You may now enter Urqopacha with a party of NPC avatars. A promise for the people. Eramil is concerned, and we have another... Ooh, 655, you say? Still not there. Concerned about the dangers on the road. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road we'll be taking is favored hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there'll be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although, considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Soralja and the Lanch Guard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. Ooh, and off she goes. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Nope. Yep, west, perfect. West is the way we want to go, west is the way we need to go also. Home point. Just in case. Ooh, what are you? Not you. But you... Big... Oh, and I need to kill you. Come here. Perfect, I need to kill you anyway. Huge antlion lizards? Widowmaker? Three sacks of nuts! Okay, let me... Oh, nice. Okay, that kind of hurts. That really hurts. Okay. That is, however, once every 2 minutes. But hey, at least I get a little bit more DPS buttons to press. 374 yams to the west of them lies an ether current. Our brave hero mounts his piss-colored cloud and goes out in search of both bandits and ether currents, while avoiding the strangely named Widowmakers. Well, where are those bandits? Apparently, they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little farther ahead, on the opposite bank of Urqopacha, but let's remain vigilant all the same. Urqopacha? Must be the river. Hey, look, I see an ether current. Ooh, swamp monk? Swamp monk? Really? Come here, swamp monk. I have beef with you. You might drop stuff, and I want to know. Yeah, fine. Water 3. Again, I ask of you, please give white mage elements back. Give me stones to throw and air to kill people with and freaking... Yes, even water. And yes, I know that basically Aqua Veil is a water spell. But give me something more offensive. Well, that didn't give me anything. To the southeast! You're gonna be a hunt mark. Yes, an A rank. So down over here somewhere? Still southeast. Out in the water, on the other side there. It's looking like it's on the other side there. Over the lake. Over the lake we go. Sprint swim. Ah, I see it. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. And then we have to the west of me again. That should be put it around the Moblin village. There's so much rain in this land. Kinda love it. Showers, of course. Of course, it's showers. To the southwest, eh? Morbol? Tural Morbol, come here. Come here, I said. You're gonna drop some vines or something, I bet. Vine probe? No, thank you. Really? Mobs barely drop anything? Ooh, I do kind of like the little animation. Okay, one more marble. One more marble. Come here. There we go, bad breath. A leaking work pot. Oh, that refuses to drop anything. Southwest, you say? Now these look like... No, no. Captain Ram wouldn't have ended up here, would he? No. No. Nah, he wouldn't. If so, people would have found him ages ago. This is not his. I like natural cave tunnels. I don't know why they're just so damn cozy. Ah, this is where the first promise was. Right? Kinda look like this. Earthenshire. Local merchants? What do you have? You have weapons and tools and stuff. I don't need that, but let me look at them anyway. Chromite? Haven't we been able to dig up chromite for a while? I have actually failed to look at what the new staffs and stuff look like. Level 92 staff? Sure, it looks a little better than most white mage canes, but still, 2 dye colors. What about Reaper weapon? Looks like an insect leg. I do like the curved shaft though. Looks more like an actual scythe for harvesting. What about the red mage weapon? Where are you? Down here somewhere? Yeah, there you are. Well, yeah. I guess there's not really that much they can do with red mage weapons. It's just a sword and a floating ball. Yeah, well. Oh, that's a nice stance. Those weapons kind of look to be made of the same material that the first promise is lugging around, and Wuklamats. I got goggles of healing. Oh dear. Oh dear. Why? Why? That's some boots of... Was it aiming or maiming? Maiming? Maybe if they were dyeable. Necklace of casting? Well, I never care about necklaces and accessories. The look of them. This is it. The village where the lay of pots from the Tural saga took place. Earthenshire... Idleshire? Might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Mobogobos! Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawnservant's elector, if you happen to know who that is. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Ready Rock is the elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Ready Rock would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. There is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their crafts. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metal work in Tural. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. You look more female though. I don't care. If this is the best they can offer, I never should have left the what you making. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the Pot Pact. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. You know, I could use a nap. What the act means to say is, we'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. Watch me. I was hoping you'd feel that way. I actually wasn't sure if I could do this on my own. We'll take every help hand we can get. Ready Rock Truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Urqopacha. Urqopacha? You other four follow Ready Rock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now, let's find this Rakorok fellow and see what we can do for him. Rakorok. That's a funny name. Of course it's a goblin name, so all their names be funny. Northwest, you say? I'm sure I'll get there eventually. Yep. Ooh. Slightly tired, did not sleep yet. Rakorok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pack is broken and the pots are emptying. Well, we're here to help. You've come to aid Rakorok? Rakorok accepts your hand lending with joyous smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. We're starting to get near. I think I can take these and just go away. 45 is all here. Now we're starting to get 55. Gotcha. Rakorok needs help learning about the Potsworn Kahi. What Rakorok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn Kahi. The help hand assigned to Kahi was hurt during the rock rain, so Rakorok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. Please guess think with Rakorok. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. This is where Kahi works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. Nice house. Seems to be a bit too warm. That must be Kahi. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess think. He wants air conditioning. Inspect the workshop. Let's look at him. He's clearly too hot. He must be boiling citizen close to the furnace and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Needs shelves. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. Yeah, organization. There's another furnace. He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its savor. So you're saying he needs something to keep the food hot, okay? Worn goldsmithing tools. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahi might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head right back outside and talk to Rakorok. Oh, I see you, Triple Triad match. So we need air conditioning, we need a shelf for crafting materials, we need some way to keep the food hot, and we need new tools. Made your observations? What did you guess think? First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? Or maybe that. But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? Ah, but Rakorok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother Kona is also Hetsaro, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahi probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Whether it's hot or cold? Rakorok never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all. But I don't think that was the only reason Kahi couldn't concentrate. The Hetsaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahi seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we can try a draft is hard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the shoals of no return. There are many old boats there. That's what the boats are for. Abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvage them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Drax? Sure. I've been around those parts already. So that would have been an ether current you get just by playing normally. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahi's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order. Rakorok was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. You can meet back here when our tasks are done. Tasks. Shores of no return are past the crags, just a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. You can count on me. I have already been there. Kind of, maybe. To the northwest, you say? Vantage point? But it's down here-ish, isn't it? Or is it down there? I don't remember. Oh, hello. You're Drak, aren't you? What brings you out here? Helpy handing. Ah, the issue with caring for the potsworn. When they approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Sharlayan instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed, after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Probably because that's how they are. Tradition and stuff. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the Feat of Pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Urqopacha, in fact. Settlements in Kozamauka too have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawnservant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Sharlayan technology, I get all giddy. My apologies, I have much to consider. If you will excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Drax. You too, Thancred. Don't block any more of our paths, thank you. That was a scoundrelly move. Then again, he kind of is a scoundrel, isn't he? You spot the tunnel opening. Head through the passage to the Shoals of No Return and recover the Drafty Shard. So there was just a tunnel there all the time. Or this is... No, this isn't... Yes, this is the tunnel we came through, isn't it? Yeah. No? Yes. No? Yes? Yes. There really isn't much to do when you're just out mounting, traveling around, is there? No real mobs going about doing their stuff. I'm sure there are fates and... The crystalline shard is faintly warm to the touch. It doesn't appear to be the wind crystal you seek. Of course not, because it was so fiery. We need the green. That's a wind crystal. Sure, there are fates and stuff. But more small little just happenings and more like mini fates, I guess, would be kind of nice. Just something to make the world feel a little bit more alive. This crystalline shard emanates a soothing whisper of wind. It seems you found the crystal Ragnarok sent you to salvage. And sure, they will probably not be used very much past the initial leveling stages. But it would be nice to have something to make the world feel a little bit more alive. It's very static now. The mobs that are there kind of just wander in place and don't really look like they fit into the environment. They're just there as obstacles. I don't think a lot of games have actually succeeded with making MMOs, with making overworld mobs kind of fit in the world. Just look at these. What are these doing here? Are they're just standing there? Are they looking for food? Are they looking for shelter? Are they looking for mates? Are they... Want a little more life in the overworld. You know what I mean? Is that a cool breeze Ragnarok feels? It sure is. A drafty shard. The brisk breeze emanating from this wind crystal can be used to fill sails or cool, stuffy workshops. Yes, thank you for finding a drafty shard. Ragnarok will add it to the new set of tools he bought. Brought, not bought. He just brought them. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hetzaro, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kahi thinks of our efforts. Still feels like he needs a shelf for the materials, because there were materials and papers just lying everywhere. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. I am grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I will reciprocate with a peace worthy of a potsworn. Yep, that's some goldsmithing being done, alright. Oh, that's pretty. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Volok Shunsa. Their craftsmanship satisfied Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the Dawnservant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Forgive my interruption. Namati, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with a feat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise. Second promise. I drew inspiration from Kozamauka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlayan goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks in creative impetus. Tural, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. Like our Jean Fontaine. Although he's not really studying the basics, because he was at the Ulda. Whatever. I was raised among Hetzaros. Hetzaro more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tural's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hetzaro? I have few fond memories of a nomadic life. So he has a hard time growing up too, it seems. Well, Klamat doesn't even remember, but he does. Would that I could forget that time. Rock is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guessthink when it comes to help handing. Knowing the potsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. Thank you. Kona has details to share concerning the forthcoming Feats of Pots. Feat of Pots, not feats. We're only gonna do one feat. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Urianger. I also ran into the Leveilleur twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. He's a good guy. Sure, he's a rival. Yeah, we're rivals. It is not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. He's a good guy. Anyway, let's not keep Ready Rock waiting. So maybe we still can have a triumvirate with Whoop, Kona, and Erenville. Who knows? Anywho, I am getting too tired and I'm getting too hungry for this. So, I am going to end this here for today. Oh. At least you got to see me die and be responsible for wiping a group in the first dungeon, whose name I cannot pronounce because I do not remember the name and I do not care to pronounce it again. Anyway, as always, thank you for being here and spending some time with me. I appreciate it very much. Please take care of yourself, be kind, and I'll see you next time. Bye.